Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everybody this morning? Good morning, Lebonsky, Aiken, Man of the Woods. Oh, Dark Matter. Who else we got here? Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Doraman. Everybody, how is everybody? This could be our push down here, guys. Let's no bottom wick's gonna be tough. I'm already
feasting on this short.
Beautiful, beautiful. No bottom wick's gonna be tough here, guys. Yeah, the short was good. The problem was stop loss was too big for me on that flip. It was a great short, Aiken. Yeah, the stop loss was 40, I don't know, 40 some ticks. Way too much. That's way against my rules.
Tacos was the key word. Tacos was the key word.
Tacos. It's funny.
Damn it, I gotta jump in this short. I can get my tacos.
Yeah, don't jump in yet. I wouldn't jump in anyway. I mean, next candle's next candle up's got to be a. I mean, next candle has to have a top wick first, but we need a bottom wick on this to recover too. Did we recover the wick on the previous? No, exactly at. Okay, we still never broke that low. I think. Like it may be a one ticker.
Here it comes! Here it comes! Here it comes!
Oh, there's the bang. Yes. Yep, that's the thing. There's the bottom wick. No top wick, though. You better be getting out, Aiken.
Oh, I'm already out, bro. I'm not messing around.
Okay. Okay.
Entry was stop loss was 30 ticks for 40.
Not for that flip. There's no way you had a 40. Well, I guess you might trade different. Your stop loss should have been about 40, 38, 39, 40, right around 40-ish. That's why I stayed out of that.
My stop loss 20, 29, 56.
New to the scene, love the content. Good morning, Doc. Glad to hear that.
Hi, Doc.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to get in that short when it was on that data candle wick, but it didn't get up there.
Yeah. It was tough. Yeah. That was the push.
Equal highs, it went into the wick, so.
Yeah. That was the push, but we're going to see another one. It's going to come back up. It's going to put on a top wick for the hour. Back up into here for the 30. And then it will probably push back down, I bet. Something like that on the 30. And then the... Depending on the close, we'll probably get a top wick and a flip on the next 30 to take out the hour lows, right?
Oh.
That would be my thoughts. That push was nice there, though. That did put on the wick and run through the stops for anybody that tried to get in. I mean, your longs that came in there. Longs came in expecting that this was the retrace continuation, and then they banged them out, which was super nice. So longs looked at it like this, expecting that we were going to come back up and break the highs. So they're looking at this move here. But is not where we ended up at. Instead, we pulled down through the stops, but we'll probably come back up and knock the shorts out before actually going down if we're going to move back down there. Very nice, Aiken. Very nice. That flip was good. We were talking about it. Lebonsky, I know you wanted to too. Unfortunately, just couldn't get in on it. I mean, the flip was here. Looking for the flip down. It was good for the short. I'm glad you got it, Aiken. I mean, it was good. It's just the stop loss was too big was the problem. I mean, for my rules. Now, if you yeah, you got if you have smaller sizing, you'd be all right. But for me, you know, 30 ticks is my max, so 40 is way over it. You got to think on a 40 tick stop loss, you're talking you know, $800 for the stop. So
Oh, you're on 2 contracts.
yep.
No,
Yep,
I downsized from 110 to 2 micros.
yeah. See, I just
From
don't.
110 to 2 micros? Boom.
From 110 micros. Aiken. Yeah, no, I don't downsize. I just don't enter. But that's just me. Everybody can trade the way they trade, but I don't ever downsize. My size is always the same. All 50Ks I run you know, two minis. All 150Ks I run 4. Just the way I trade it. So that's why I've got such particular rules. Again, and that anybody else should do the same. That's just my preferred way to do it, right?
I run 10 micros. If I take an entry, if I'm confident in it, when it pops back up and retaps a level, I may add 10 more micros.
Yeah.
But then I'm like really holding it tight because I'm not trying to blow these accounts. Like they're
Well, right. I say that in terms of like, I'm not actually trying to blow the account from last week, the 50K.
right.
So that's why I'm actually trying to play nice with it. I'm not trying to like full port every trade.
Yeah, I run 10 micros. That gives plenty of profit, and it's still like your drawdown still goes fast if it takes off on you. So like, you double it, and it's like shit. That's how I've blown accounts when I tried to switch to just using minis and just doing 2 minis instead of 10 to 20 micros, and it fucking ate me up. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna stick with my micros for now. So the commission's higher on them, but you know, I can close partials, so which is funny because I don't generally close partials. I just close the whole damn thing. So but like I caught that short before news, but that was just getting me back to my $12 profit. So, you know, don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but I got my 20-foot trench dug, the water line fixed. So
I'll be back later, guys.
all
All right, see you in a bit, Aiken. Yeah, let's see if we can get a rejection here. Thumb down, print kind of a doji candle, right, for the 30. What do we got left? Oh, we got a long time in the 30, all right. And then come back up, put a top wick, depending on where the close of this is. I'd like to see a top wick back to, like here. You know, depending on the close of this 30. Up into that area there, maybe. And then flip and come down again. It depends on where the close of this is as to how significant that top wick is and how much bottom wick we have to recover for the move down. I think it tapped that 0.5 pretty perfectly. Candle. Pretty. Went a little beyond it. Never hit structure here, which is... Yeah. We'll see here. Got a while to watch this. We got to wait for open, obviously. Doorman sat here the whole time until I opened mic and then left.
Man, you didn't even say anything bad about ICT.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's all preemptive. Well, I'm not going to stick around and find out. Yeah, I wanted to take that short after that data candle wick. Like, I just wanted it to get up in there about halfway on that wick before I took it.
Yeah, no, it was a tough spot.
Like the way I trade, you look for the draw on liquidity, and it tapped into a 1 hour gap, but you've got a previous day's high at 29.70, and it hasn't touched it yet. So I'm just going, there's still a good possibility it's going to finish that move before it drops the bottom out of it.
Yeah.
So that means everything I'm doing is a scalp, because I'm not. You've already been outside. Go lay down. Go. Creeper comes over and just sits next to my chair and then whines. I'm like, no, you can't be a part of the conversation. She's cute, but she's a pain in the ass. Lay down, Creeper. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, everything screams to me that it wants to pull back to that range from yesterday, but like I don't necessarily trust it yet.
Yeah.
Because it just hung overnight, like it wasn't. So when I was going, okay, well, I'm just gonna try and consolidate till news. But it seems like yesterday and today, like news didn't really jar it loose from sticking in these ranges that it gets to.
Yep.
Go up to Chicago and beat it with a 3-pound hammer will make me feel yeah, I'm so close to passing this account. Well, I'm over halfway.
Very good.
I'm only 1,300, but I mean that's like a trade or two when you catch these nice ones.
Yeah.
So my problem is I always jump too early and then end up having to make back some. So
yeah, like I say, I mean, I realize Aiken caught this. I'm not gonna say that, he didn't get a great trade or whatever, but I would have never been trading it. I don't think it was, a mistrade, essentially. So I think that right when news was about to hit first off, and the stop loss is too big second. I mean, I wouldn't have been short in there. Did it work out well for him? Yeah. And I'm glad it worked, but I still don't. I'm not going to backstep on my thoughts on it. I wouldn't have took the trade. So just saying. So
I was in a short right before news, about 25 minutes before news.
Yep.
But like I was on it like a hawk,
Yeah.
holding it until it got me to $12 profit and closed it, and it still ran. I'd have made probably a few $100 more.
Yeah.
But I wasn't risking it.
No. And that's the whole thing. If you risk it, right? And a lot of people say, oh, well, you got to get risky. If you risk it too many times, you know exactly what will end up. I mean, that's the whole point of consistency. The whole point is you want to do the same thing over and over and over and over again. And when you start getting risky with things, that's just not what you're doing. You're not keeping to a, tight, rule set. You start doing those things and it may work out 2-3 times, may work out 4 times, who knows. But when it doesn't, it's not pretty no more. And the whole problem with holding through news like that, and anybody that's ever been in news before and trading, and here's why a lot of companies say you can't trade in news. It's because people get pissed off. What will happen, and we just saw this on Full Port Friday, and I know you weren't here to watch all the full ports, but the first one that we did, Dennis, we opened at news, and essentially it went down, never hit the take profit because it happened so quick, and then it went up. Well, the price that should have blown the account was 5K. All right. So essentially that was the stop loss on the account, right? Well, if you go back to the Discord and you look, it was just over 14 grand that we lost on that trade. And that's the exact same thing that will happen on your stop loss had you been involved in that. And that doesn't matter whether you're on an eval, whether you're funded, whether you are now have an account that you're 20 grand in profit. It's all the same thing. And then people will, you know, say, well, I had my stop loss, so I should have only lost, you know, let's just say $600. It doesn't matter. They tell you that it's your risk if you trade news. So if you have your stop loss at $600 and you get slipped and you lose 6 grand, that's on you. And if that's on a funded account, again, that's on you. You just lost 6 grand. They're not going to give it back to you. That's your problem. That you'll be like, well, but I had my stop loss at 600. Yeah, but we tell you, you trade news at your own risk. And some companies, that's why they say you can't trade at all, because these things happen, right? And I know people don't get that, but you really should be very, very, very careful being in the middle of news and ever having a trade open, because that can happen at any given time on any account. It doesn't matter whether you're funded or, you know, on eval or whatever the case may be. It can happen. And people will say, well, I'll just keep my finger over the close button. Good luck. It's the same thing. You push close, nothing happens. Price just continues to run. And you're thinking, why doesn't this close out? Why doesn't this close out? Too much volatility. It's just how it works. They can't fill the orders. So too many people getting involved, and you can end up in big messes during news. So just for everybody to be aware, that's why I always say secure, at least.
I've got several blown accounts to prove it. So
yeah.
Like, I want to short this so bad I can't stand it, but like I ain't touching it yet.
yeah. I don't think it's, again, I don't think this is going to be a bad setup. In 14 minutes, and maybe
it's screwing itself. It's just
yeah, maybe it runs down. I expected a sell since we opened this morning. I'm still looking for this flip. I'm still looking to come down and tap this box. Are we going to get there?
right.
I don't know. But this is all the, you know, we already completed 2 arrows so far. So this was all the TA that we did this morning. And I expect it to. The problem is now we need an entry. So for me, if this closes, you know, like this, which would be super perfect, right? Say this is our closure candle right here. Whoops, you can't even see that. Holy moly. Let's turn that up a bit. If that's our closure candle right there, then your next candle up is going to be ideal, right? So pick next candle. It pushes up like this. You put on your top wick, just like we were kind of drawing out earlier. You know, something like that. Then the flip of this candle will re-break the lows of the hour candle. So this is essentially your 30. And we'll re-break the lows of the hour, you know, anticipating here, and then the flip, so on and so forth. I mean, who knows past that? But without this setup, it's just not, I mean, you just can't enter and you can't start thinking about this yet, you know. But hopefully that's how she plays. We got to get a little bit of movement. I would like to see a little bit more out of news, but it's, I love that they came down and, you know, ran the stops on the longs. You saw that, but unfortunately now you got to anticipate where the shorts are on this, and I'd like to see it kind of tap up here, make a quick move and tap up here and put a wick up. We still hadn't quite got that done yet, because that wick there, we go down to like a 5-minute. See, that's going to sweep this area here. That's what I'd like to see, kinda, but we'll see. I still think the close below with this doji isn't the worst thing, and then you'll have a recovery if it's bearish. Let's just say it's bearish that far. you'll have a recovery still yet of like 30-ish ticks. Let's just put it that way.
I don't.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I was looking at all those gaps that it created going up on the 30-minute yesterday and going, okay, well, it's gonna reclaim some of that. I guess just like I've watched it for Asian and London, and it wasn't really working and playing well. So.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all. And again, not saying this is going to happen. Whoops. That's not what I'm trying to push. Not saying this is going to happen, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if we don't do a number like this today. Then do some of this madness here and then work our way back down to weekly open, you know, by tomorrow. Obviously, we'll play around some. We'll have some ranges and things that we can trade back down through the next, you know, 24 to 32 hours, but it just wouldn't surprise me any. Will it for sure? You know, there's no, I'm not trying to predict this, but you know what I'm saying. Only if closed downward, but right. If it closes without a body or upwards, things change. Kinda. I mean, if we close bullish, like that's kind of what you're asking. If we close bullish, it could very well print the next candle bullish as well before the move down. I mean, not necessarily Lebowski, but it could. So, or if we close back up in this area. Now, if we close inside here, complete different deal. Now it's probably going to run sideways some, play around a little bit before coming down and taking these lows, which may not even happen, you know, in this hour. It may be, you know, throughout the rest of the afternoon or something that we come down and start breaking these lows, because you do got to understand, longs did come in here still, right? You're going to have some longs and some shorts that came in right here. Right, both ways, and that's the whole thing that you got to be aware of. So longs and shorts both entered here. And everybody else say, well, what do you mean longs and shorts? Longs entered when we tapped it, shorts entered when we broke it. Breakout traders expected that this was the break of yesterday's daily level, so we're back in, right? So we're back inside for an inside day. And they're trapped there. Then longs came in prior to that and had their stops, you know, probably somewhere in this general vicinity here, which puts the wick on this candle, right? You know, maybe possibly at the flip here, which is, you know, this was the daily low. So you could have some, you know, long-term longs like your swing traders that actually took the long here. So theirs looks something similar to this, which is huge position, but they're looking something like this, you know, below them daily lows, expecting to go up back up here and reclaim these areas up top, you know, for a swing type trade. So, just ideas. PD, what's up? Yeah, it was the 0.5 Fibonacci retracement. Too much people try it long. Yeah. Yep. So we just got to see how this close comes here, and we got 8 minutes left. Yeah. I got to tell you though, and I'm not trying to be funny about this news, but it still wasn't much of nothing, right? Still wasn't much of nothing, in my opinion. Good morning, Mr. Y. I just saw you when I came in here to check Dennis's stuff there. Gold got you last night? Well, that's not good. I wasn't really, I didn't see nothing. Well, maybe you're talking about London. Are you talking about London? Or are you talking about Asia? I didn't see nothing. I was playing cards last night. I think I started playing cards around 6:45 my time. And I think I played till 9-ish. And then that was it. So I was looking at the market right in that time, and I didn't really see a lot of movement, but at the pump.
Me and Mr. Y were watching it then. Like it lacked any enthusiasm.
Yeah. Yeah, I see, because right here, right, like this is when I was watching it. Right here, there was nothing. So you must have PD been part of this here, maybe. Way after I'm long gone. So
I got back on for London, but it seems like since time changed, like it's off by an hour as far as the moves that it usually will make.
well, yeah,
So,
but
I'm not sure if Europe springs forward the same time we do. I think they're behind an hour, so now we're closer.
yes,
Or it's an hour behind now.
exactly. And so is I don't believe Asia's did anything, right? Like, I don't think they
Asia
changed at
doesn't
all.
change.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Europe changes. Somebody said that they changed, I think maybe next week or something, that their time moves, but it's not now. Yeah. I forgot who it was, but somebody came in and said that it changes like next week or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but PD, did you pucker up?
Didn't blow the count, but got close. Oh, geez. Oh, crap. I've never even turned on the mic off or anything. You guys don't even tell me these things. Still says my mic's closed. It's not. Jeez.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to it. Oh, yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I just flipped it. I forget that a lot. Mic will open for NY Open, and yet it's already open. Anyway, like I said, I never claimed to be a social media guy. Never claimed that I was good at the streaming thing. I've never said that.
Hey, you know what? I'm not good at trading at this trading thing, so we're even. Yeah, it's funny. Just in the last few weeks, like I've started noticing, like everything that I've learned over 10 years, like is all coming back. When I was in the other group, like it was just listening to the guys that were profitable. So
Yeah.
now I've had to like look at it for myself, and I'm like, oh, I see that wedge. Oh, I see that gap. Oh, I see that support. Right? Now all of a sudden I'm realizing the shit that I actually know without realizing that I knew it.
Yeah.
I mean, it hasn't stopped me from taking losses, but I mean, either way.
It's helping though, I
Not as bad
imagine,
off
right?
as I was too.
Yeah. On another note, got 600 on my TPT funded account, trying to get this payout this month. Very nice, PD. Absolutely beautiful. That's what I like to hear.
Hey, you want to come over here and finish my eval and get me a payout too? Shit. Dude, it's funny because me and Crown were like, we were in chat during Asia for almost 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah.
And he's like, as long as you're going to be, I'm like, dude, you're funded. Shouldn't you be teaching me? So I did the math, dude. I drove over 8,000 miles last week.
Holy moly, that's a lot of dang driving.
So, well, I made my month's bills. Well, I made enough money to cover the month's bills. But that doesn't include living expenses. So I'm still either got to get a payout or I'm going to have to go back out next week sometime.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm banking on getting the payout because, you know, I don't want to drive anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of y'all have ever 8,000 miles in a week, but that's an ass whoop.
No. I've driven a lot, man, but not that. I haven't driven to 8,000. I used to make, what is it, 2 trips? I think if I squeezed hard, I could make 3 trips. I mean, the most I ever drove when I was expediting was 3,800 in a week. And I think I used to run, like, if I pushed really hard, 3 trips from Elkhart to Houston in a week, back and forth. And it,
1,300 miles.
yeah, it's like 1,100, but yeah. So 1,100 there, 1,100 back. So it was like 22 round trip.
Yeah, you were cutting down 59 in East Texas, weren't you?
So
Once you get down to Texarkana, you cut south on 59.
that's like,
Cut all the way down to Houston.
that's like 5,000, you know, right around 5,000, something like that, I think. And that was tough. Basically, I had to have another day, you know, loop after. But sometimes we could make 3, but not normally. It was like 2 one week, 3 the next. You know, it was kind of rough. But that's not freaking 8,000. Just saying, not close.
No, they said I left Wilmer, Texas, which is just south of Dallas, and went to Phoenix. That's 1,100. Then I had to deadhead up to Springfield, Missouri. That's 12. It was between 12 and 13. Then from Springfield, I went over to Charlotte. From Charlotte, I deadheaded to Atlanta, which is only 250. From Atlanta, I went to Laredo. From Laredo, I went to Kansas City. From Kansas City, I went to Philadelphia and then came home.
Jeez.
And 1,400 miles back from Philly from here. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know what? They kept me loaded. I only had, 2 long deadheads, so I'm not going to bitch
Yeah.
too much. So the problem is when I'm doing that, like I don't have time to stop and trade because I'm running my mileage because like I don't log it by time, I log it by miles. So if the speed limit's 70, I'm showing 765 miles a day, and I don't care if it takes me 15 hours to drive it. So then I'm gonna stop and catch a nap and get up and do it all over again when I should have been leaving because I should have got there, 2 hours earlier. But because I'm not ELD, I can kind of get away with it. And it's 2 different companies. So all the mileage on that first 3 runs, as far as they were concerned, no longer mattered because I was on a different logbook.
Yeah.
Because you can only feasibly run about 4,000 miles a week by hours of service. So like I'm not supposed to do that, but like no, because I'm not that guy that drives tired. If I'm tired, I'll pull over and take a nap.
Yeah, see, I didn't have to keep logbooks. I wasn't I don't have a CDL or anything else. I ran.
They make you log it now, non-CDL, because you're still commercial, even though you're not.
Yeah, see, I never did any of it when I was running expediting. I was using it, like I said, I was using a Sprinter, and nobody was wiser as to what you were or weren't doing, essentially, because it was just hot shot loads.
You're all like, I'm only 9,900 pounds. I ain't commercial.
Yep. And then when I ran RVs, I always kept under too, and that's the wife actually got in trouble. She was running our truck, and I was running in a rental, a Ford diesel rental, and she got stopped in, I think it was Tennessee, and the gross vehicle weight on our long bed 4-door Chevy 3500 was over for the fifth wheel that she was pulling, and she ended up getting a knock and ended up in trouble because it was, which is, in my opinion, some of the stupidest laws that are out there, because if that would have been my RV, right, then it doesn't matter. It could be 10 million pounds. So it's got nothing to do with safety. It's got everything to do with income for them making money. So it's a freaking joke.
And Tennessee's bad too. They love screwing with camper haulers.
Yep. So
and they go, because what's funny is if they got her on GVWR, you were exempt because you're hauling new campers. So we have because they have the GVWR rule. If you don't have a CDL, the gross vehicle weight rating combined can't be more than 26,000.
yeah.
But as a camper hauler hauling brand new campers, we're exempt because they go off the dry weight. So as long as your actual weight isn't over, you're not supposed to. But depends on the officer. You're gonna get the ticket, and then you gotta fight it. So I guess it's a colossal pain in the ass.
We ended up fighting.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Close inside, guys. There's nothing I can do here. If you guys have something to do, have at it. For me, there is nothing. Could it flip down? Could it make a top wick flip down and come down? Yeah, but nothing I can do with it. I mean, you're looking at what the 1 hour looks like, right? There's nothing doing here. Could push up now, just the same. Or she may just say range bound. So I mean, there's nothing I can do here. If you guys have something you can take part in, very good. But for me, there is nothing. Trying to flip the 4 hour. Yeah, there's not much of a top wick. There wasn't much of a top wick on that last one, so the move down kind of makes sense. This area right here, what we drew up early this morning as to where she could, if she starts fighting here, where you could see some stuff, but we'll see. Like I said. Well, good luck with it, PD. You're going to short the 4 hour high?
Ooh. Sorry, I forgot to take the trash out and I heard the trash man.
No, you're fine. No, it's been so many years ago, Dennis, that I don't remember what any of the weight stuff or anything, like whether it was dry or gross vehicle or what. I don't really remember. All I know is we did end up fighting it. And she didn't end up in any, I mean, it was a big, like you said, a big drawn out deal. But basically all she had to do after it was all said and done and we fought through it, had the attorney, had to pay attorney fees, all that, was say that she was not going to, do it again, essentially, that she wasn't going to haul trailers ever again and all these things. So that's what it was. But it was a lot of years ago. This was way back when, like, so long ago that I don't remember a lot. So
DOT is such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And California's the worst.
Yeah, so we never pulled any to California. We worked very shortly, a very short amount of time through one of the companies up there in Elkhart. And it was very short-lived. And then we ended up, then just working straight for a dealership, because they asked us if we'd just haul straight for them, and we did that, had consistent work, didn't have to worry about, all the rest of the drivers and all that crap. So a little better.
What I wanted. Is that the open? That's the open, right? Oh yeah, we're
1955.
I walked out right at the open, didn't I?
1955. Good luck, PD. I don't know, man. Hopefully it plays. Let's go.
That hit the 50% of that hour gap. So there, I mean, there's ICT traders taking shorts right here.
Yeah.
But this would set up to be your setup if it creates that wick, wouldn't it? Wow, damn. That's harsh. Good
I wasn't even alive in 1955.
My mom was born in 1955.
Oh yeah, this is going to sound even worse. This is going to sound even worse. My mom was born in 1960. So say in 1955. PD, you're crazy. Yeah, my mom was born in 1960. Jeez, man.
Cool.
Time traveler.
He's all
Oh,
like, so yeah, what the Last Supper tastes like, buddy?
yeah, right, right. Did that wine that was turned from water really taste like wine, or?
Right? Back then, it was probably very acidic.
Yeah, right, right. I took along with the micro and got out after 10 ticks and it's still running. That works, Paul. Good job, good job. But yeah, that it was a long time ago. Not 1955, obviously, but it was a long time ago, so I don't remember the whole gist of it. But we did have to fight it. It was a disaster, and after that, we just did some moving for them up in Elkhart, just moving from lot to lot, like from the builder to their, yeah, to their
If I
holding
moved back up
lots.
there, I would do shut.
Yeah. But am I happy that I'm...
looking for it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm kind of looking for this. If it breaks this 1 hour gap, I expect it'll tap 2970.
Yeah.
Because that's I forget what day it was, but it's a previous day's high.
Yeah.
So and that's kind of what I was looking at being the drawing liquidity too. So like, but yeah, if we moved, because she loves Indiana. Like she was born in Indianapolis.
No
And she was
way.
never really there. I moved her down here when she was a kid, but when we went up there, we put our camper up there at EB's Ponds in Bristol, and so we were just basing out of there because for our first 2 years we only came home 5 times, and then we got the camper up there, but she really liked Indiana, so
No way.
and I'm just going with unless it's northern Montana, I don't think I want to be in that bone chilling ass cold.
Not what I'm saying.
That
No
thing's
way.
cold.
Indiana. Is Dorothy in
But she
Indiana? No.
can't do what?
Dorothy was from Kansas, PD. Dorothy in Indiana. What? Go ahead,
she said
Dennis.
She wasn't in Kansas no more, so I guess she could have been in
Yeah,
Indiana.
yeah, fair. I'm not sure that's an upgrade. I do not like
But
Indiana
yeah,
weather. Oof. You talk about cold.
No.
Oh, no way.
See, if I don't have, the cold isn't as bad of a thing for me because as long as I'm not having to get out and work in it, I don't care. But like northern Montana, at least it's gorgeous. If you're freezing your ass off, you at least have scenery to look at when you die. So,
True.
But like she can't do Florida because she doesn't want to live in the tourist area, but she has a sun allergy. So like every once in a while she'll step outside. If she ain't covered, she'll break out and go into anaphylactic shock and shit. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so my Caribbean thing is shot. I need to be a pirate.
You need, not that I agree with this, but you need like the West Coast. If you did like West Coast, like Southern Oregon-ish, something like that, they still have decent weather, right? But not a lot of sun. I mean, even
Yeah.
if you can deal deal with like I lived up in Gig Harbor for a while up in Washington. It wasn't bad there either, but like
Yeah, she loves Washington State.
yeah, like that area there, if you're on the coast, the weather's not as bad, you know, it's not super northern cold, and you don't get a lot of sun. It rains, you know, and when I say rain, I'm not talking about like Texas rain or Kansas rain. We're talking about like sprinkles daily, pretty much so. And it's always kind of gloomy and not so sunny. So, and the weather's not bad. Like Seaside, Oregon, places like that, you're always like 60s, something like that, you know?
Right. Oh no, Oregon and Washington are like two of her favorite states. Like they're gorgeous. But she'd live in Washington State, but I don't think either of us would do Oregon.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Just in the last 10 years, after everything that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
I think now
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be around all that. Like I don't care what your political views are, but don't try and force them on me, and don't try to burn my shit down.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't agree with it much. But Northern California and Oregon, those are just areas that I myself would never live. Just me. It is what it is. Doc says, "Oh no shit, I'm in Oak Harbor. Sweet, very nice."
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, we used to run specifically West Coast runs out
Yeah.
Elkhart because that was the miles. Like, and
Oh, yeah.
500 miles to see. Like that was a nice run.
Yeah.
So, but that's what made us fall in love with Montana too, because geez, that 90 going across Montana is probably the most beautiful drive in the country, because you run right along that river. Like it's gorgeous out there, especially when you get into western Montana. Man, come on, girl, give me a trade. Let Big Daddy complete a challenge for a change.
Gonna be a move up, it seems.
Yeah, well, I think it's going to 29.70. Like that's the obvious draw in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I fully expected a bigger pullback than that though. Like
Yep.
kind of wedged up. No.
Me too. NQ's making a small drop here. And PD, yes, I'm glad to be a trader, but I wasn't doing you know, pulling trailers before I came to this. A lot of other stuff in between. That was a long time ago. I was not over the road anymore.
I bought a semi to do multi-haul campers, and I bought a 16 International. My friend that got me into hauling campers had a CDL when his truck had to be rebuilt. He went into a hauling tow, and I was like, you know, a multi wouldn't be bad. He goes, you can't just get your CDL and jump in a semi. Fucking hold my beer. I went and got my CDL and bought a semi. Like, what do you mean I can't? But that International was so damn uncomfortable. I couldn't drive it for more than about 5 hours. But everybody said, "Oh, semi, you'll make 1.5 times what one of your trucks makes." And I'm going, "Oh, okay, so we'll, you know, that'll replace our income plus half, so that'd be cool." And then she can ride with me again instead of us driving separate trucks.
Yeah.
But I put a driver in it. She abandoned it in Washington State, so I had to drive up there to get it. And I was like, "They're like, you'll go through 10 more drivers before you find a good one." I was like, "Hell, I will." And I sold the truck. I made 20 grand on it. But like, no, it's too damn expensive to run that. It's just, it ain't worth it. So, and every time I go into California in my semi, they pull me in for an inspection, and I fail a state inspection because they're like, "Oh, well, the brake chamber diaphragm is leaking." Well, show me. Because I took the damn thing to the mechanic at the shop at Foremost. I took it to International, and I had another guy try to help me find. We could never find a damn leak, but California's gonna fail you. So I was like, nope, screw this. Like I don't like taking semis in there now. So
Yep, not phone.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that wick. Does wick create, and then on the next 30-minute get a wick down and then catch the flip, and it's going to go to 29.70. It'll at least recover the wick on this candle.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And that should be a good, I mean, that's the hour close. So if you get an hour close above, that would not be bad at all.
I'm trying to figure out your strategy.
Very durable.
How to recognize it.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot to it. I mean, there is, but there isn't. You're looking at areas where people are coming in short. I mean, if we just zoom this over, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
I'm just bad at recognizing it. I look at it and I'm like, is this what we should be looking for? Like, so, like days like today where it's just plainly obvious. Going, oh, okay, that makes perfect sense now.
See, right here is your previous areas, right? You can plainly see when this wick comes in, these are everybody coming in short. This is the area. They expect that this is going to go down now because here's where your resistance is, or your market structure, or whatever you want to say, right? So us getting a close there with it coming down with this big top wick, expecting that we get a close above, and they don't actually win. I mean, the problem is they can win too. Everybody always says, oh, well, you're just because they're shorting, that means you're going to long. No. I want to see failures in their positions first. So we want to see a close up above here. And you could even go as far as here. These lines I put in from TA this morning. So even your close here should be fine. And then you want a bottom wick, a flip to come and stop these stops out, because here's where they've got their stop losses setting, you know, right up in this area. Why? Because they've shorted and now their stops are above the highs. So what do we want to do? We want to run through those if we're going up, right?
And the stops will accelerate it to the drawing liquidity.
Correct. And if you think about it on a smaller time frame, so here's your move down. If you think about it on a smaller time frame, what it looks like is this right here. Goes up, you come back down, and then what are you looking for? Your move back up. Well, that's a double top. So what does everybody do there? Well, they short back down. Why? Because they believe that this is it. If you talk about your order blocks are going to be here, sometimes you even see tops like this, you know, bearish divergence. You see all this stuff. So then what are we looking for? We're looking for that break to happen after this move. So, I mean, you could even get something like this, and then the break to happen. Push up and out of all their shorts coming down. So, and that's why you always take profit at retest the highs, because that's essentially your double top. So the shorts will start coming back in, you know, could, I guess I shouldn't say will, they could start coming back in, right? But the guys that are short, that never hit take profit, like let's say it never taps this area, and you know as well as I do, they like to take profit like here, right? Because this is where you're tapping back into this area. Well, if it never taps there, what will happen is once it moves back up and they get to this area right here, they've already went break even, because their take profit almost got hit, but it didn't, so they go BE instead. And now that BE is what? Buy order. So now that helps fuel this price to push up and kills all the guys that didn't go BE that have their stops just above. So that's why I always say you want to pay attention to candle building too, because you wouldn't know that we didn't come down to hit them take profits. You know what I mean? Unless you're watching this candle. Do we get down to the take profits? You know, do TPs get hit? Are we at TP1? Even if we are, you know, they're probably at BE after TP1. You know what I mean? The guys just get out. Obviously, they get out. You'll see that. Now, what else do you have? Well, longs will come in here as well, which helps fuel that. Why do the longs come in? Because you got the guys that also, again, on the lower time frame, look at it like this. Breakout, retest, continuation. So they're long in here with their stops below. Right? Anyone still buying Apex accounts or bot day trader account? Day trader account. All kinds of people are still buying Apex accounts, PD. Apex is still a great company in my opinion, but I don't know what day trader account is. I mean, I don't use Apex, so don't, you know, I stopped using them, but that was due to morals, right? But I still think Apex is a good company, not gonna lie, with what they offer and everything else. I don't think they're bad.
I mean, they're
Do I
cheap.
think they're right
that's
for
the
everyone?
problem.
No.
I thought about going back to Apex just because of the pricing, but I actually know a trader that they required him to take videos of his trades and shit. I'm not going to do that. Like, you know what? If you don't believe me when I tell you I took that trade, then screw you. Like,
That's the problem. And I won't do it.
You're trying to give me fake statements.
Yep.
So.
Yep. And I ain't doing it, and that's why I won't work with them, and I don't think anybody should. I'm a strong believer, and everybody that's been here on, you know, on the live and, you know, knows how I talk and been here for a while. I'm a strong believer in the fact that if there are criminals, if there are, you know, the people who do wrongdoers, the people who are scamming the system, whatever you want to say, right? If there are these people, and companies know that there are these people, police know there are these people, you know, all these, whoever it is that are after the bad guys, right? In my opinion, that's their job, not mine. I shouldn't have to prove that I'm innocent. It's not my job. My job is to trade with the company. My job is to drive my automobile down the road. My job is to do whatever it is I'm doing, right? Their job is to find the bad guys. My job is not to prove I'm not a bad guy, and that's what pisses me off. And I feel the same. I take the same stance with the police. Can't freaking stand them. I've had my car searched and gone through and torn apart time after time after time in my life. I freaking hate the police. You heard it here first. Yeah. Oh no. You don't have to, but it doesn't matter. They've got this thing. Yeah, they've got this thing, and it's four-legged probable cause, and they've gotten real good at using that tactic. So, and that's the problem.
Really, what'd you find?
Yep. Yep. And I have. Yeah, and it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But yeah, I've had my car searched 3 times by dogs that have hit on it after I said that I didn't want to search. And I've never been to jail in my life. I have never been arrested. Nothing's ever been found in my car. But they believe that there has to be. There just absolutely has to be. So
you just look like a drug kingpin.
I do, yeah.
Drug kingpin.
Yep, I do. It's not a lie, unfortunately, but yeah. Well, I've had this.
They're all, he got something. Like,
yeah, yeah. I've had this issue for ever. And it's absolutely just ridiculous, and that's why I have such a issue with the police the same way. But yeah, I mean, everybody asked me. They said, I don't understand why you won't send in video to Apex when you trade live. You know, your trades at the time, every trade I took was live here on the live stream, so I had recordings of all of it. I don't care. It's not the point. I will not show them my recordings. Why? Because I don't have to prove it. Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't have to prove it. You know, I shouldn't have to be the one who proves innocence. They should have to be the one that proves, you know, who's guilty, who's not, right?
Well, that's like when you have to pull out your emotional support apparatus. I'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty simple math.
Yep. Absolutely. So I just not my thing. But it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I'm gonna sit here and avoid them. Like, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. And that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
that's why I don't have any more accounts with them. So
when we first started hauling campers, I borrowed my dad's F-250 to get started, and So we get up there and the truck breaks down at my DOT inspection. So I had to switch to driveaways. So we rented a car and she followed me on every run so I could make the $2,500 to pay the mechanic to fix the truck to get back into tolls.
Yeah.
So we're coming back through, you know, that toll booth when you're coming in on 80 into Chicago. That one toll booth you have to go through that was like $2 or whatever. So we pull through there, and this cop was pulling out of it. And I get on the highway. Well, the lane's closing. You have to merge. So like I get over, this cop runs up next to me, and then he slows way down, and then he speeds up ahead of me, and then he slows way back down again. So I look over like, what the fuck are you doing? He pulled me over at that service area where the 7-Eleven and McDonald's and all that shit is. And there's this big fucking Russian cop, and they pulled me out of the car. Now at the time I had long hair, like I was growing out just the top, kind of like a Steven Seagal look. But I've got my army ball cap on, right? And this dude pulls me out, and he's like, "You got any drugs in the car?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "You got any cocaine?" And he started just rattling off drugs, and I was like, "No, dude, don't do drugs." And he nudges me, and he's like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. He's like, "Cannabis?" I was like, "No, motherfucker, I don't." And he's like, "Okay, you can go back to the car." And I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "Oh, wait, can I talk to you?" I was like, "Dude," after about the third time he did it, I'm like, "Yes, but I need to grab my jacket. It's fucking cold out here." He's like, "Oh, it's okay, go ahead." I'm like, fucking retard. But dude, this dude, when the little bitty white cop walked up to the driver's side, and the big ass Russian dude walks up to the passenger side, and my wife is sleeping in the passenger seat, and I'm like, "Hey, I need the rental agreement paperwork." She wakes up and sees this big Russian dude standing outside her window, and I lost it. But my buddy, the one that got me into it, he's like, "You just look like a drug dealer." I was like, "Yeah, that was." Got pulled over in Missouri too. It's like, don't drive a rental car across this country.
Yeah. I got pulled over in a rental car one night, but it was my fault. I actually had a cool cop, believe it or not. I was doing a job in West Virginia, and I had to go up and have a meeting in Connecticut, Mass. I don't know. One of the states up in New England states. I think it was Connecticut, but it might have been Massachusetts. Either way, if you guys want to take the flip of this candle, if you get a decent bottom wick, this would not be a bad entry. Let's watch the bottom wick here. Anyway, I was coming back, and I did it all in one day. Drove all the way up there, had the meeting, coming back. It was 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I've got to be to work at 8 a.m., the next day in West Virginia, and I'm tired as all get out, and I was running down a highway back to West Virginia, or back through West Virginia, back to where my motel was, and I was doing 105, 110, too much.
Damn.
Well over 100, and it's a dark highway. There's nothing, and I'm like, there's nothing, right? And I'm running, and I had a radar detector, and I pulled up over this hill. There's no light, no nothing. All of a sudden, thing just hits. I'm like, oh, fuck. Sure enough, bottom of that hill, there's a cop sitting there. No lights, no nothing, just sitting there. And he pulls me over, and I'm like, oh, I'm done, man. And he's like, "Do you know how fast you're going?" I said, "Not completely, but I know I was going fast." And he's like, he says, "Can you click your Garmin there?" Because at the time I had a Garmin. This was years ago again, long time ago. He says, can you click your Garmin there and show me what your top speed is on it?" And I'm like, I pull the Garmin up. Yeah, I did. I pulled it up, and it was like, I think it was like 138, 141. I don't know, something like that. And he's like, and I'm like, I pull it up, and it's well over. It's like 138 miles an hour, 140 miles an hour, something like that. And I'm like, I said, I have a built Subaru, as well. I said I take it to the racetrack. I said I use my Garmin when I go to the track. I said that's from that. That's where the top speed comes from. I actually was not doing that on the road. And I forget what he told me he clocked me at. Like I said, it was well over 100. I do know that. 100, 108, 110, 105, something like that. And he says, all right, come back to the car with me. Oh, fuck. So he puts me in the car. I mean, up front, you know, didn't handcuff me, nothing like that. I wasn't detained. He just wanted to talk. And he started talking to me about my car. And he was telling me that, you know, he wanted to take it a little easy on me. He could arrest me right now, take me to jail for driving that fast. Yeah. And he was telling me that I was in a rental, and I don't know the rental. And I was like, fair, you know, the rental only had like 500 miles on it, though. It's new rental, brand new car. You know, I said, yeah, it is new, though. I actually got it as a new rental. He's like, well, fair enough. And he said, well, I know you know how to drive since you're, you know, racing at the track and so on and so forth. So he says, I'm going to drop it to where you're not, you know, to where I'm not going to arrest you. I'll drop it down. And I was like, thank you, everything else. And I thought that was a good thing. But actually, by the time it was all said and done, I had to take like a defensive driving course and pay a ton of freaking money and fines and everything else, even though we dropped it down, you know, to only, I forget what it was. Yeah, exactly. I don't remember what it was below the, you know, above the speed limit. I don't know if it was like 25 over 30 over something. It was still a lot over was the problem, but it wasn't 100 no more. So, but it was a disastrous night. And that guy was, yep, gonna pop stop loss above. Yep. That guy was a decent cop. You know, I don't meet a lot of them, I'll be honest with you, but he was actually a decent cop.
Yeah, the problem with cops is like because I was an MP, when you deal with the 3% of the population that are assholes all day, every day, it starts blurring the 97% that are decent people. You know, like so you start, and they all it's a trap they all fall into. Like the sheriff's department here, this is the most corrupt fucking sheriff's department in the state. Like I can't stand the cops here, and I wouldn't have taken that on that damn with that little bitty ass wick. Like,
yeah, it was tough because the wick was so small.
That was tiny.
It was a good trade still if you just took the flip. If you did take it, I hope that you put your stop losses down a bit so that, I mean, I realize it worked out already, but if you ever take a trade like this, not saying you can't, right? However, if you take it, right, you take something like this, where this is your flip, I would definitely consider airing your stop loss out a little bit. You know what I mean? And taking it this way and then pulling as you go so that you have the room for it to come back down, break these lows, you know, somewhere around this vicinity here to where you have the opportunity for it to come down and break the lows and you're not just putting the stop here. That's just my take on it. You guys do you, but that's how I do it, just in case you break the lows. But this should be the pop here. I'll move this out of the way. So we should pop through there.
Screaming for a short wait because that's 30 minutes in a row with no bottom wick.
Yeah. Sometimes it pushes like that, though. I expect to tap here, probably.
I'll say when it takes that 70, I think it's going to reverse.
Yeah.
What time is it?
10:06. Should hit the top here and then pop right here, guys. Where's she going to go? Oh, halfway. That was slow. That was odd there. If you're still in this long, Paul, I would, you're still all right. I would tighten up your stop loss though. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm already out.
Okay.
I've learned from the best.
Okay.
I grabbed my 40 bucks and I ran.
At this point, I'm looking for one that's like down for that silver bullet entry that ICT likes so much.
Yeah.
So, because you're
It still seems a bit offside,
I'm showing 70, but 64, 65, that's going to create an equal equal high to target later. So if it gets a good displacement to the downside, it'll pop back into it and then run down to the bottom again. Because it still needs a pullback. Like I don't think it's just going to run straight up. Like I don't even think it came back to 50% of that move from yesterday.
Very nice, Lebonsky. You grabbed it too.
Nice.
On the 4 hour. Yeah.
Man, now I feel like I'm lazy. Everybody's catching trades, and I'm just sitting here with my thumb up my ass. And it feels good, but still.
Oh, Lebonsky, you want to close just partial, and you close it all. Damn.
Hey, you know what? Take the win anyways. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, true. True.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Because TradeDebate has, like I've got my buy and sell market and buy bid ask, and then just on the other side of it, it's got exit market and cancel. And I went to close partial one day, and I should have been hitting buy. I don't remember if it was buy or sell, but I should have been hitting buy or sell, and I instinctively hit exit market and cancel. Like, oh, I was like, wait a minute, why'd my trade go away? Oh, I see. It makes you feel stupid when you do it, but I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, you can never go broke taking profit. So
Very true. Very true.
yeah, so you get pulled over. Next time you get pulled over, you know why I pulled you over? Because you saw me before I saw you.
Yeah, exactly. Very fair. Very fair.
Well, you never admit to speeding. Like, do you know why I
Yeah.
pulled you over? I have no fucking clue. Like, because at least then I can fight it. Because if they've got a body cam on and you say, "Oh, I was probably going too fast," now they take
Yeah.
it to court and you're losing for sure.
Yeah, very true.
So when they pull me, when I get pulled over, and like, you know, I pulled you over. Definitely not for speeding. Do I have a tail light out or something?
Because you're a prick? I mean, I don't know.
Right. I mean, you can make it. Well, a lot of times you can make them laugh. I got pulled over for speeding in Iowa because I delivered. I was already pissed off because the address on their DOL didn't. The GPS took me to a fucking field, so I ended up sleeping in the truck. And I was trying to get there. It was a 24-hour delivery joint, and so the next morning I finally get delivered, and then the company's like, "Well, they're not going to pay you if you don't call these people and change that address." Like, I didn't have to change that address to deliver them, so that's your job. Like, you're an account manager, manage the account. But I was pissed off, and I was bitching to my wife about it, and I was driving, and I'm normally running about 65 in the truck in my pickup because I've got that trailer on it. So like I'm doing that, and I'm just cruising, but I'm on a back road in Iowa, and it's 55 miles an hour, and I passed the cops who whipped around and got me. But he gave me warning, which still could cost me CSA points, but like at least I didn't have to pay anything.
Yeah.
He was decent about it. I was like, well, and I admitted I was speeding because I was like, I was bitching to her because this happened, and I was like, when I passed you, I looked down and I realized that the speed limit's 55 and I was doing 65, and he was like, I caused you a little bit faster than that. And well, I mean, I've got bigger tires on my truck, so obviously the speedometer's off, but whatever. So
Yeah.
he gave me a warning. Like, thank you. She's out having a bad day that day. But generally, if you can make them laugh, you got a better shot at them letting you off.
Yeah, they never.
Like I'll
never-
never just crack my window and be like those dudes on YouTube because like that just pisses them off.
Oh, yeah. Well, I get in trouble no matter what I do. That Subaru I was telling you about, I was running in Mass. I was in Massachusetts. I think I was doing a job in, I don't remember, but I ran up to Massachusetts. I might have been doing a job in New Hampshire. I don't remember what it was. Either way, it doesn't matter. It was a long time ago, but I ran into Massachusetts to go up to, I think we went up to Salem or something to check it out. And we got pulled over. And they pulled me over due to the sound, supposedly, of the car, right? So they pull us out of the car, put us on the ground, and go through the entire car. Again, no reason in the world for any of it. They bring my wife over to the side and start talking to my wife and asking my wife if I beat her, which is the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my freaking life. I was raised by a single mom, and just absolutely absurd. They told me that I was never allowed to come back into Massachusetts. Essentially, I was banned from the state. I was like, you can do that? Well, we just did. Well, okay. I guess you did then. Fuck. So I had a completely legal. I had the car built in Maryland. So everything that was on it was professionally done. The car had 602 horse at the wheels, and the exhaust and everything else was legit. And I even called my builder. I said, hey, they told me I was breaking sound ordinances and things like this. They said, no, completely legal. This is an on-road exhaust. This isn't an off-road exhaust like some of them out there where you're not supposed to drive it. I knew you were going to be daily in this thing. So it's built right. There's no way they can tell you that. You could take them to court. I said, well, what am I taking? They didn't give me anything. I got no ticket. I got no nothing. I was just told I was never to come to Massachusetts again. Okay. My neck of the woods. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not allowed in that neck of the woods, man of the woods.
So
oh my gosh, PD. Come on now.
I don't go up there. I stay away from that. I didn't like going to Philadelphia because then that makes me run down through Baltimore and come home. Like, screw that.
Yeah, I used to work in I used to do a job in Baltimore every year. Once a year, I used to go to Baltimore and do a job, and that is another kind of something.
Right.
Couple that I've did a lot of jobs in a lot of areas when I was with my distribution company. So I was all over the New England states. I mean, I was all over everywhere, but a lot in the New England states. And I got to tell you, Buffalo, Baltimore, and Memphis they're some of the worst towns you can spend time in. They really, really, really are. They can get out of hand now and again. I had a guy that was hired some workers in Baltimore, and supposedly he didn't pay him. Like I said, it wasn't something that I got involved in because these guys that worked under me were independent contractors. And this group of kids came in, and the chick grabbed the padlock that I had on the warehouse door, because I'd open the warehouse and I just leave the padlock hanging on the door, right? And then when I left at night, I just clicked the padlock back on. She took the padlock off that door when they came in, and she straight hit this guy in the side of the freaking head with this padlock. I lost a padlock in the whole deal because she ran off with it. But I mean, it's crazy times. Crazy times. You want to talk about PD? You want to talk about being glad to be trading rather than do those things? Yeah, for sure. Crazy times. If you can dodge a lock, you can dodge a ball. I don't think he knew that she had it. Like I said, she just hit him with it right in the side of the head. And it was funny because they wanted to know if they could use the office, because I was in the office. There was a room off the office. They were like, can we go talk over in this other room? And I was like, yeah, just as long as there's no, issues. I don't want no drama going on here in the warehouse, right? And hit him to the white meat. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but anyways, he and then he started hollering. And as soon as he started hollering, they like busted the door open and ran out. And when I went out there to get a picture of their plate, they had put in a shirt or something. They hung something out of the back of their car. It was like hanging from the they closed the trunk and something was hanging out that was actually covering up the tag. So you couldn't get the tag number either. So I lost a padlock. Dude got hit in the office, bleeding out the side of his head. And I wasn't able to get a tag number or anything else. So you got to be careful who you hire, I think, to work for you in Baltimore. All right, Paul. See you in a minute.
I can't help I just ordered it for $7.
Okay.
I didn't order the sauce. It's little sauce that we make.
Crazy times, though.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't trust shorts until it taps that previous day's high. I can just, I can't trust this. I mean, I want to. I just, I think she probably just did a couple of lines and was just going to go crazy and take all my money.
Getting much better entries after studying the live streams now. Got to practice those exits. Always either too patient or not patient enough, and that's part of it. You have to decide what you prefer on that one. That really is more of a personal thing. If you think you're too patient, right, and you're getting stopped out or whatever, or giving so much back, and you don't care for that side of it, there's a fine line between too patient and not patient enough. And it's not, it's not something that I can tell you or anyone else can tell you, because the whole thing is, if it runs and that upsets you after you get out more than, losing a bunch back, then you're better off letting it run. So you really have to, yeah, of course, learn through experience. Exactly. But you really do have to figure out which one you like. Like, for me, let's just say that I entered right here, and we'll go over this real quick. Let's just say that I entered this candle, right? And here we are, right here. We'll do the stop loss just like we did, right? And here's price, and we'll say, all right, so we're hoping to go up here, whatever the case may be. Now, you came into profit, right? This much. You've came down. Everybody's seen it. It came down to almost this area, right? And now we're coming back up. Now, if you are pissed, if this move happens, let's just say this happens. So now you would have been up in profit. Let's just say we hit the top of this, 114 ticks. If you are pissed that it went all the way in profit, 114 ticks, after it came back on you 30, then by all means, be more patient. However, for me, right, I would rather miss that move right there than give all this back and end up with a stop here. Because either one of these can happen now that you're in this position. So it's just really up to what you feel more comfortable about. And a lot of guys will say, okay, well, I went BE here. Okay, well, that's fine. You went BE. So let's say you get tapped out BE. Here's the top of this candle. You come back down BE. That means you gave back essentially 40 ticks. That's $400 for me. I don't want to give back $400. That's me. I'll be pissed off if this thing came all the way up here. I was $400 on green and I let it come back down and hit me at BE. That'll piss me off way more than this thing breaking and running up. But that's me. You got to figure out what you would rather, what makes you feel better at night when you lay down and go to sleep. Do you say, well, I made $500 on this move, but I could have made $1,000, and you deal with that? Or I was up $500 in this move and I gave it all back. That completely pisses me off. That means that I had money, and instead of securing my money, I gave it back. And that makes me much more mad than anything. If I'm out of this position, let's just say I closed, right? Say I made $500 on this. Well, I don't even know what it went up. Let's use real numbers here. So you went up as much as, 40 ticks. So you could have easily on 2 contracts made $500 out of this move here, right? So you made $500 and now it goes all the way up to here, right? Well, look at all the money you left on the table is what most people is how most people look at it. Well, you could have made all that. I don't care. If I'm already out of the position, I care less. What I'm looking for now is, you know, if I can get another entry, I could care less about where it goes. If it goes, you know, all the way up here, I don't give. But that's me. That's how I sleep at night, right? However, if it goes up here and I don't take profit, or I don't get out of this position when it starts pulling back to make that 500 and I give the whole 500 back, that's on me. I feel like I'm the dumbest person that ever lived, right? But again, it's got more to do with your mind and what is more acceptable to you, right? So you got to figure that one out yourself.
I always trail it too damn tight and then still end up closing it before anyways when it looks like it might come take it out. I'm like, nope, just collect the profits. And then I get pissed off because it runs, because I know as soon as I close it, it's gonna go.
Yeah, and you do really have to figure out which one you prefer, because if it really upsets you that it runs all the time, maybe keep your stop, you know, looser, and do that. The only thing, I mean, how it works when you're in the market, I mean, you've got one of two things. You're either risking getting out, you know, early and not give anything more back than you want to, or you're risking giving all your profit back in order for it to run. And that's the decision you have to make. Will it run every time? No. Will it come back on you every time?
Pretty much does.
No. Yeah, I let the market steal some winners from me this week. Yeah.
I'm like, damn it, if I close this, it's going to run. And then it'll act like it's coming back. So I'll go ahead and just close it early and be like, fuck it, I'm just going to take my money. And then sure as hell, as soon as I do, it takes off and goes my direction. I'm like, I sit here and go, damn it, I knew I should have been more patient. But, I mean, I'll collect the win. Like,
yeah, well, something else that makes it easier is if you're working an account that has intraday trailing drawdown, you don't have to ask yourself the question no more. And that's where I started at, guys. Every account back when I started was intraday. There was no such thing as end of day, essentially. I mean, I guess you had Top Step. That was it. So I started with all intraday. And if you use intraday, you realize that you don't want it to come back on you. Because if it does come back on you, what nobody gets is, let's say you went $500 into profit, right? It comes back and it hits you at BE, and you say, okay, well, I didn't lose anything. I'm good, other than commissions, right? Well, yeah, except your $500 into your drawdown now too, right? So that's another driving force that kept me with a, you know, tighter stop loss, and that's how I look at it. So if that doesn't work for everybody else, if you're in day drawdown, things of this nature, obviously you can manage them trades differently. But for me, I'd rather collect my profits and go on. Just me. But I do use big contract sizes too. See, that's a determining factor as well. You know, somebody asked me yesterday about, you know, how much they could make in the market. I don't even remember who it was, but either way, somebody said it in the trading chat, and it really is very dependent on how you manage your trades and what sizing you got, you know, what you take. Most people don't use 2 minis on a 50K. They would consider that over risking. That's how I do it. But with that being said, I take profit. You know, I secure my trades as they move in my direction, and I keep very tight stop losses. So it's not one of these things to where I'm going to go 50 ticks into drawdown at any given time, or let the market come back on me 50 ticks. I'll never do that. You'll never see me in a trade where I let the market come back 50 ticks. Just won't happen. My stop loss is always 30 ticks or less. And if I'm in any position, you're probably not going to see me give any more room than, you know, 15 to 20 ticks to come back on me. So essentially $150 to $200 after I take profit one. You know, I'm not going to let it come back much more than that. So just an idea there. But how you manage it is a very, very personal thing that, you know, works for you in your mind, because you have to be able to accept what it is that you're doing or not doing as well. Some people, you know, the market runs and they beat themselves up about it. And what I always say to people like that is, because you do have to think about this too, right? And I'll tell you guys just the same. If there's anybody out there that's struggling with, hey, I get out and then it runs, like Dennis just said, pay attention to how many times it runs and how many times it doesn't, though. Really do, because we love to do the half empty, half full thing. And believe it or not, a lot of times it never really runs. It actually never went anywhere. A lot of the times, it's just the ones that do run we see. We notice that, right? That's just human mind lets you notice the ones that run because you think about everything that you lost rather than thinking about, you know, the 10 times that it actually never went anywhere and you got out and it went sideways for the rest of the day, or it would have went to your stop loss or your break-even point or whatever the case may be, right? So just make sure you consider the whole picture and not just part of it. But either way, you do have to accept what it is you do. And that is a personal thought here. Like here, Lebonsky's upset that he got out, right? But currently, and I mean, Paul got out too. Currently, we haven't even broke the highs again. Do I think it will? Yeah, I do. But just saying, we're, what, 45 minutes later and still haven't went any higher than essentially we were in the beginning. And again, it come up here, break the highs and run now, but it hasn't went anywhere. So I was happy to get out at the 0.5 in profit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the whole thing. And you got to be happy with it. If you're not happy with it, like Paul's happy with it. If you're not happy with it, then, you know, maybe you want to hold it longer. It's definitely what you prefer. I'm always happy with my take profits. I take profit, I drag my stop. That's how I manage my trades, and I'm content with that. If you're not, and you want to hold and, you know, stay in it and hope for the runner, by all means you can. Got to take what you can get. Yeah, and that's how I look at it. I mean, like I said, as of now, we still haven't broke the highs, and you've been, you know, almost to test your entry at this point. It hadn't actually broke your entry yet, I don't think, if I've paid attention, but you've almost been tested on that entry if you took the flip. So you've essentially given back almost $400 at one point in time in this trade so far. Now, if you're comfortable with that and it breaks the highs and goes, then great. But if it comes back and hits you at BE and you gave that 400 back and it actually ends up coming down there after all this time and you're comfortable with that, then great. For me, I'd have a hard time sleeping tonight. I'd be pissed that I gave it back. But that's just me, right? I could care less whether it breaks these highs or not. Doesn't matter to me. I'd already be out. So. Like Dennis has said, like we've talked about though, do we expect it to break the highs? Yeah. Yeah, we do. But how's the old saying go? You can expect in one hand and yeah, you know where I'm going. So remember that you can multiple accounts, so 20 ticks can easily be worth 2K with 10 accounts. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep, you can always compound, and that's the whole thing too. Like I've always tried to say, you can make 20 ticks. You just broke it by one tick. The high we were just talking about. So there you go. You got another $10. Look at that. Waited all that time, you got another $10. Let's go. Anyway, if you get 20 ticks, if you just pull out 20 ticks anywhere, Paul's exactly right. You know, 20 ticks, you get 10 counts. You know, you just compound it. If you can consistently make 20 ticks, you just compound that, and it's super, super easy. Bigger accounts, more contracts, whatever the case may be, if you can consistently get 20 ticks, right? So that's really all you're looking for at the end of the day.
They asked me how much money I wanted to make. I said all of it.
There you go. It really is just about what you can consistently do, whatever that is. No matter how little, it doesn't matter. If you can consistently do it, then it's easy to compound the way they have it set up today. And that's absolutely the truth. So if you can consistently make 10 ticks, you know, which isn't much. If you can consistently make that anywhere though, and consistently do it time after time after time over 1,000 trades, you know what I mean? Consistently have a win rate that gives you 10 ticks more than you lose, right? Then you can compound that and turn that 10 ticks into whatever money you want. You know, how much do you want to make? Sky's the limit. That 10 ticks can be whatever you want, depending on how you do it, right? I'm surprised that it's struggling so much at this dang high. Honestly. Could push through
She's
here.
a super genius, and she's fucking. Like, come on, get short, get short, get short.
There it is. There's that line. That's what I was looking for in the beginning. I don't understand why it... I thought when it broke the first wick, that's where we'd hit. But didn't quite get there. Like I said, if I took this trade, guys, which I would have preferred, just like everybody says, I would have preferred a steeper bottom wick. But if I took that trade, I would have been out before we hit that second gray line, even though I was highly anticipating hitting it. I'd have been out long ago, you know. I would not still be in this trade by this point. Just saying.
Don't give her a chance to take it back.
I grabbed another 15 ticks in that move. Unfortunately, I'm only using micros because I made a couple of mistakes there yesterday with money. And I'm using micros now, but it's moving nicely.
No worries, no worries. You'll get there. It's just trial and error, Paul, until you get there.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Good morning, Max.
As long as you don't go full tilt, if you take a loss. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
not the good trial guy type.
The biggest problem is, you know, and that's people talk about, you know, not letting your emotions get involved and all these things. But I got to be honest with you. We're emotional creatures. I've said this a million times. And when you start getting in areas like that, that's exactly what happens. And that's what you need to defeat. It's not the fact of not having emotions, emotionless trading. That's all bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to agree with that forever. But it is about controlling your emotions so that when you do, like Dennis just said, when you get to a point to where it seems like, you know, you just keep on getting jabbed in the nose and it's just driving you nuts, that you don't say, well, fuck it. And you do full port and you do blow your accounts and stuff like that. That's where you got to be, to a place where you can say, you know what, step away, turn off the computer, you know, run outside, do something. That's the biggest thing. Knowing when to say, I've got to walk away because this is getting on my final freaking nerve, you know. So your words are perfect. During the evaluation test, I was satisfied with little. I had given myself a very simple goal to achieve. While in the first days of funded, I thought I would try to get a little more, and I paid dearly for it. Yeah, Lebonsky. Yeah, Lebonsky. That's the thing. Baby steps, guys. And that's something else. Trading is not a sprint. And that's what all the fake gurus try to make it seem like. You know, you take this $10,000 trade today and all of a sudden you're done. No, it's not a sprint, guys. It's a marathon. Little wins build up. And that's the whole point. Take it little by little, build it up, build it up, build it up. You know, when you get to a position to where you have, just like Paul said, 10 accounts, these little wins are now very big wins because you're copying across all these accounts, right? You've got high, you know, profits that you're making because you've compounded it. And that's the whole thing. Another all-time high? I don't think so. No, we're still a ways from it. I mean, not saying that we won't get there. Is that what you're asking me? We could very well. But we're coming up into this range. Coming up into this range right here that we had drawn up before. That's where we currently are. Like Dennis was just saying, he was saying 70. That would be a wick out of that range and then probably a closure back in because he expects it to go short there, which completely adds up with, you know, what we're showing here, because that would be your spot right there. So if we hit 70, right there, be a wick up and then a recovery back into this range that we previously had, right? So just a thought there.
I'm just waiting for it to hit 70, and then I'll start looking for it to possibly reverse. And I don't know. It still could go take that all-time high too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That just happened to be a daily high.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
No, go frickin' play with the other dog.
Mm.
This dog, like, Paul, do you want a dog? I'll ship her to Ireland. She's a good dog.
No, I have plenty here already, Dennis.
That's okay. They need a friend.
50. That's why NQ was developed. More people take L's. Oh my geez,
Yep.
Petey.
Oh, dude, yeah. She snorts about 4 lines, and before she passes out, she rips everybody's wallets and runs. It really is crazy. But if you catch her on a good day, she'll make you a boatload of money.
Very true. Very true.
My problem is I catch more bad days than good ones with her, so I just quit trying.
Yeah.
Come on, princess, get on up there to 70. You only got 18 more ticks to go.
Yeah, I have previous market structure up at that price as well, Dennis.
Right.
I'll post you the chart in the chat.
I
You can
don't
see all of the ranges that Reality's done. It's all the way back to the 25th. They're all still playing out. Check the chat there.
I catch that. I do a lot of daily highs.
Hold on,
yeah.
sorry, the phone's ringing. I'll be back in a second. Yes.
Okay. Like,
Hello.
I use them because they work for me. So
Yes.
All right, Paul, when you get back, I muted you. You could probably unmute yourself, actually. Well, he's on a call, it sounds like, so. And anybody who's coming back today, remember today is Thursday. Landon's education stream is at 1, guys. Just try to give a reminder to everybody. I dropped it in the trading chat, but if anybody is wanting to come attend that, you show back up.
I will be there. I enjoy
Yeah.
the trainings.
Yep. They are very good. Very well thought out. He does a wonderful job at it, in my opinion.
Come on,
You're almost
7
there.
More ticks to the jump.
Yep. Almost there. 5.
She's edging it. Oh, there she is. On the nose, too. Look at that.
Did it hit it?
Yeah, it hit 70
Yep.
exactly.
Sure did. Sure did.
Now it'll wick it. Now she'll wick. Wow, there she goes.
No, you didn't mute. I muted you. Are you back? I'll unmute you. I thought you could probably unmute yourself, but I wasn't sure.
Yo, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. All I heard you say was hello on the phone. You said you were getting a phone call. I heard you say hello, and I muted you because I don't want anybody to get any information.
Okay.
Well, that's it.
Nothing on the part.
Man,
Much appreciated.
if you took that flip, you just and are still in it. You made some nice profit.
Yeah.
I got out, Dennis. Like I said, I
Damn it,
made
Paul.
whatever.
Underachiever.
No.
You got to risk it for the biscuit, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get rid of that habit. That's why I'm not consistent. You see, I do so
you're
well,
good.
and then I do something retardedly stupid, and that sets me off in that cycle that Reality was talking about. So I'm working on that side of things.
Oh, dude, there's no way I'd have held this long. I'm way too impatient
No.
for that.
Oh, definitely not.
And then I'd sit here going, damn it, I should have held on to it.
We
I
all
knew it was
do
going
that.
to save me.
Some move though. We are going for all-time high.
Yep, we may get there.
Yeah, I say it's possible.
We may.
Wow.
It looks like
I
it.
mean, it ain't that far off.
Then it'll start
74.5.
coming. Then it'll start getting some nice moves, guys. You already know all-time high is a lot better because everybody's trying to short. Be very, very nice. We're almost there. The actual high is here, right?
So isn't it 74.5? Am I right
Here.
or is that mistaken?
I've got
74.5.
73.9. You sure? High of this candle.
I'm showing 74.5. It hit on
74 flat.
the February 24th. Unless there's one higher back behind me that I'm missing.
I don't know. Scroll over your candle and make sure that was the high because I got 74 flat. Sure.
I'm showing 74.5. I'm on micros too. I'm not looking at minis. So
Oh,
That-
maybe
that
it's
would be
different. Oh, yeah, because if you scroll over here, you see the high up at the top of my screen. This was the 24th, like you were speaking. 9 a.m. candle. The high right there on the top, it says open was 29.71.1. High was 29.74 flat. I think we're about to tap it right now. Let's see how this reaction comes through
yeah,
here.
micros showed 4 more ticks, or 5 more ticks. They just wanted to give me the extra $50 on my 10 micros that day.
If she makes a top wick or not. There it is.
Damn.
Pop the highs.
She bounced. Wow.
Wow.
Let's see what she does.
Oh, you should have held, brother.
I know.
No,
I thought that
no.
I should have would have.
No.
Wow.
That is a monster 30-minute candle, though.
Yep, the shorts should start coming in pretty heavy.
Oh, I'm waiting.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take it until you say we're going back up to take out the shorts. At this point, though, it needs a good displacement candle to the downside before I try and take it.
shorts should start coming in right now. So here's your 5 minute. Should push down. Yep. Push. Showing shorts coming in. 3.
It's up there just a little bit. I want to see it bounce there. Oh, there, look at her. She gonna wick that high again before she drops.
Yeah.
Well, she's just started taking her bra off, but she doesn't want to give it all up just yet. So here she comes. Give me some ones.
I'd love to see this 30-minute close with no top wick. Right? We get a 30.
Top wick and then the reverse.
Yes. If there's a 30-minute close with no top wick and then you get a top wick, that means everybody stayed bullish. Thinking the gold's going to the moon, which is a perfect place to short.
No.
There's the push.
Okay, that's-
The hour close too. Yeah. It's the hour close as well.
Oh hell! I just realized I'm watching the 133 tick chart.
That's a big old candle, guys.
Gosh, right?
The Dixie's not really crashing
187.
or anything like that. Will warrant that kind of move.
She came down some, but yeah. She came up, tested the 5, and probably going to come back down here and test the 50. 30 there. But she's had 3 red candles down. much is that top wick now? There we go. Push. Push, push, push.
Trust her not to make one more push.
I'd love to see a wickless candle close here in 12 minutes.
Well, she had to maintain for a minute. Well, no, pull back down and then come back up, I guess.
Yep.
Lower time.
On the 5 it'll look.
Buyers.
Yeah, in the 5 it'll look good, right? Because she'll come down, come back up, and it'll look like we made them highs again, right? And held. So. And we want them to be done shorting. See how they're shorting? This is pushing down because they're shorting. Everybody already knows this. But once they knock the shorts out a couple times, then they'll go long. They'll flip their thoughts. Traders mentality, it's great. They say, oh, short it, short it, short it, short it. Well, this isn't working, so I'm going to flip. I'm going to go long instead.
Done that. I've fucking done that.
Mm-hmm.
That makes you feel even worse.
Yeah, well, that's the whole reason that these wickless candles work, is because they're trying to short it. So it comes down, candle comes down, then it comes up, pops the high, then it comes down, then it comes down, then it comes up, pops the high, then it comes down, then it comes down, then it comes up, pops the high. They give up, so they go long. Next candle comes up with a top wick, flips, bang, shoots it back down, and kills all their stop losses because they went long. So.
I've blown more than one account trying that. She said, hold my beer. My wife says you have the same laugh as one of her friends in Houston.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I hear what you hear.
Don't worry, my wife heard you, Dennis, and she says, I swear he sounds just like Ron White.
Oh wow. They call me tater salad.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think about that every time you're like, hold my beer. I'm like, yeah, I see it. I kind of hear it. It's true. It's true.
Maybe I got to get a bottle of bourbon because I'm Ron White now. She said, nope. She said, you are banned from whiskey, buddy.
We actually saw him. We were in, where were we? Yeah, Evansville, Indiana. That's where it was, at the casino. And we went up to Cabanal's. It is a steakhouse in the casino, right? I think the casino up there is Hard Rock. I don't know. Anyways, but we went up to Cabanal's and we saw Ron White in the steakhouse when we went up there to eat. He was like 3 tables over from us. It was crazy.
Yeah, I'd love to see him. Like he's funny.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, she is not playing today.
No, she's still on a mission. Let's see if she closes with no top wick. Win short.
They've been saying for 2 years the $3,000 gold is all possible. Yep, it's coming.
Yep. Dixie doing? Yeah, Dixie's still chilling.
Somebody needs to call William DeMay and see if he's doing cartwheels and ripping off his underwear yet.
Please give me some of your patience. You can have it. Here, I'm sending it to you. Send it to you, Lebonsky. You watch this stuff enough, it's not hard to have patience, man. You sit here. I've been on these charts, watching these charts for years. There was a time when I was hours, 20 hours a day. Wow, even more than that. There was times that I spent 32 hours on these charts, not sleeping. So, not futures. It was crypto, but same thing.
I'm pretty much on here all day, every day when I'm home.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Same, and that's the only way to learn.
well, but I gain a lot because you're here. I mean, shit, wherever Crown is, I haven't seen him in days, but like, it allows me to narrate what I'm seeing, and then I've come to realize that I know more than I realized that I knew.
Yeah.
I do have a lot more patience when I'm on stream with y'all, though.
I think it's the same for us all. It's to have that extra voice there that's keeping you away from pressing that sell button, because I'm jonesing badly here. I'm looking at the 800 chart, but I know just let the candle close. That's where I always make that mistake. For 6 minutes from the candle, and you go like, oh, I'll jump on here now. And after all the time I've been doing this, I still make these rookie errors, but they're getting less and less thanks to reality.
Dude, I thought this morning of taking a buy because I'm like, it's going to 270, it's going to 70, it's going to 70, and I'm like, I still hadn't hit the button because I'm like, no, because as sure as I hit buy, I'll be wrong. Like, well,
I was waiting on that 4-hour flip. I had it marked out, but again, the actual wick itself for entry was insane. But again, I did grab a couple of ticks because I'm just a little bit more risky than I should be. But you know, whenever your own bias is that strong, it just happened to work this time. It's not the way to do trading.
I've done my bias, like when I've this exact scenario where just a few candles down and then pushes up, a few candles down, pushes up. I've blown my damn account because I wouldn't switch my bias.
Yeah.
So, but then as soon as you do flip your bias, it goes against you, and then you take another $100 loss, and you're sitting there going, "What the fuck is wrong with me? Why can't I get this right?"
Yeah, sounds like everybody on the server bar reality.
Right? Well, I mean, it makes you wonder how traders aren't drug addicts. Right?
They probably are.
Well, I mean, dude, if I had the opportunity, like I bought 2 pre-rolls of sour diesel yesterday because I ran across them at the vape store, and I was like, I think I might smoke tonight and then just stay home until I'm piss clear.
So I can tell.
No.
What?
Whatever you just said, no.
Oh, okay, well, okay, fellas, she's not as beautiful as I said, I guess.
That's not what you said.
Back me up. I lie, you swear to it.
Whatever you said, don't, she said. That is priceless. Whatever you said, don't.
He's in control. I'm definitely her bitch, that's for sure.
Oh my jeez.
Check 5 minute reality.
Yeah.
But we had I know it doesn't apply on maybe the lower time frames, but we had a wickless candle to the top. We had a push up. The shorts come in. Now it's pushing down. I know it's only the 5 minutes, but it's just, I thought I would just bring it to everybody's attention.
Yeah. I'm just going to flip here. Push back up. I would assume we've got, well, this is the last 5 minute candle. Ah. Yeah. This will be do or don't here.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it push back up, but yeah. Well, now that we figured that out, thank you, Dennis.
Right? I mean, hey, knowing is half the battle.
Knowing is half the battle. You heard it here first, guys. Gold's either going to go up or down.
I mean, those of y'all that aren't old enough, that's from G.I. Joe. Back when they tried to actually, give kids some kind of a decent lesson by watching stupid shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, my moving averages have crossed on the 133 tick, but I'm waiting for it to cross back up before it comes down, because like it never just goes straight down unless it's just a pullback. So I've gotten to where I like using these 2 moving averages for confluence.
The candles are being printed very quick on the 800, guys.
They are Bringing in orders.
I wonder if she's gonna wick, create a bottom wick and retest that high.
Good, very well here. Definitely enough shorts involved. This close is going to be everything. Whoops, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm praying. 2 minutes here.
Dudes are stealing so much jewelry to sell gold right now. Like,
How's everybody doing again?
oh shit,
good,
there goes the
doing
neighborhood.
Doing well, man.
Anything good? Anything juicy?
Yeah, we just
Hey.
broke all-time highs.
We all made 10 grand.
I hope somebody took that long.
I did, but it was only with a micro and I only got $30, but we're still happy enough.
It's okay.
Lebowski did too.
Yep.
Lebowski did?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see this. I
Very
haven't been trading for a long time, 8 to 9 months. Patience is a big key. And I really like the group because there's and it focuses on patience.
Right, me
Yep.
too.
Yep, for sure,
Same
for sure.
over here, Lebowski. Like my wife is happier that I found y'all.
That's great.
Oh, because I'm not sitting here frustrated and pissed off and doing
Yep.
stupid shit. Like,
Yep. A lot of it's got to do more with only the wick recovery. Yeah, a lot of it's got to do more with just your mindset. Honestly, I mean, it really does. A lot of it does. And I'm not a big fan of everything psychology, but at the same time, your mindset has to be right, or else you'll make more mistakes. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Can confirm.
56 seconds. Let's get up and close this wick.
It'll be tough. I don't think she's going to get up there. I don't think she's going to get up there. Yeah.
Well, the next one may wick down and then take out
Gold or Nasdaq?
gold.
What's Nasdaq?
We stay out of the crazy thing.
Nasdaq's for the big boys.
Hey, you take it, big boy. You take it. It's all you. We'll take it.
110 contracts. Let's go.
Knock it out. Hey, show us how it's done.
Yeah, right, dude. I'm trying to pass this account that I got last week. What, 2 weeks ago?
I've been trying to pass this account for months, and I'm finally closed. I ain't fucking it up now.
Yeah.
The wife's over there going, "Please don't. I'll get my whip."
40 tick. This may be pretty decent. The stop's going to be the hardest part of this trade, guys. Where do you find support?
Stop loss really should be about above 29.81.
There's your entry.
You would have gone up.
There's where you would have been triggered wrong way. Whoops. There's the trigger for the long if you took the flip. Anticipating the top there. Stop loss. Still is going to be tough because I'm telling you, we could easily re-break them lows because we don't really have support. That's the problem here. Kind of do. Not super, but a little risky. For sure. That's the stop there. I can't see it. Back to the hour.
Damn it.
Up there's high. There's gonna be 43. Okay. As soon as you tap that wick, I would most certainly take TP1, go to BE. I wouldn't even feel bad for you doing so currently. So just my thoughts. You're a few ticks away. Don't be a dick for a tick. I would at least go BE, probably in this position. Here's where you'd be at. And if she runs all the way up, great. I would have took TP1 first. Wait for the wick, that's up to you, but I would not because this is a super crazy area. We're talking about, you know, market discovery, price discovery at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
there is one more ticks TP1. If you took TP1, great. If you didn't, go ahead now. I would. At 38, it's almost 40 ticks. 37, 8, something like that. You should be. And she may come back on you right here. No lie. Completely up to you and how you manage this thing. But you should have got TP1 and you should get out at BE here, regardless. And there she is. So if you hold it past that, that's completely up to you. I would not. I'd already be out. Let's just say you should have got at least 300 plus on TP1. TP2, if you held it, you know, long, should have been +1 to cover fees. Just all in how you all did it. If you're still holding, nothing wrong with that either. Go ahead and hold it through if you want, right? Up to you. Can it still come up here and run these stops? Absolutely. So if you're still holding, I'm not faulting you for it. It could run. I would have managed it closer than that, me myself. But if you're still holding, this could definitely go and pop the tops. Right. Price moved too quick. I was 250 in profit. Press sell button. Only got 50 from it.
Damn.
Quick.
God,
Yeah, it is moving. Again, I still think it come up and hit the highs for whoever's still in it. But if you're in it, you've got you know, still 50 up. Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
like a burrito. Keep it tight.
Keep it tight like a fat girl in spandex.
So this could be a doji after all, but it could still go break the highs. I'm not gonna tell you that you should or shouldn't be in it. I just would be out by now.
20 seconds.
What time frame?
5.
Sorry. Yep. I'm there.
Dude, Paul, I read your comments. Buck up, and I thought you said, when I first glanced at it, I thought it said buckle up. I'm like, oh, is it about to get crazy? Oh, when she drops, she's gonna drop hard and fast. She's gonna come back
Like a
down,
fat chicken spandex.
right?
No, he did not just say that. Oh, jeez. I think
Yes,
it'll come
sir.
back up and break these highs right here. So for any of you that were still involved, this may be
As soon as she
your push to come up and break them. Now, is it, you know, how quick is it going to be? How much is it going to be? You know, is it going to come back down? I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me if she don't come up here and break these highs now. It is 11 though.
Cell signal, like I'm gonna be on it like a fat kid on a cupcake.
Dennis, your mic's very low. It's very hard to hear you.
Well, that might be good, so I don't offend anybody. Truth be told. Hang
We
on.
love all people equally.
I have it up all the way up. Is that better?
Very much the same.
Reality, did you turn me down?
No,
this
you're
is on Discord.
No.
yeah, even I can hear
Oh,
it.
that's my output. Never mind. Hang on. How about now? Is that better?
Yes, that is definitely a bit clearer, Dennis.
If I do the input button instead of the output button, it works better.
Okay.
If you go to the if you go to the stream, Dennis, you'll see that you should be about the same. I've got everybody set to where everybody's about the same mic volume as me, but that's on my settings. So everybody else in the Discord can't hear you the same way I've got you set, right? They could hear you on
Oh,
stream
right.
that way, but not on the Discord that way. So if you sound low to them, that's separated from how I set your mic, right?
Yeah, I haven't. Hell, that's the first time I've changed my mic input. for a long time. Bounce up there to that gap right near the top. Take those highs. That's your SMC entry. Once you pop that high again, back it up, girl. Show me what you're working with.
Did anybody get that long? I know the wife actually, she took my flip in the long when I drew it up. Did anybody else get it?
I did not take it.
I was
I missed
fixing
it. It just popped so fast because I'm on the 133. I was like, oh shit,
I guess-
I missed it.
Paul, you did, right? You got in? Lebonsky,
I
did you
did.
take the long? Okay. Go ahead and draw it up with somebody. Trying to keep track of these stupid win rates, even though I don't really care, guys.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Well, Paul and wifey took it. I guess we'll draw it up.
2976.5.
That price again, I'm checking that when I. What was that price again, Aiken?
2976.5. Be nice and get it at 0.6.
Yes, I see that. Yes, that's. I have the thumb pulled.
Here it comes. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I've arranged down at 2973 as well, and it's exactly on the 0.5 of that move. I'll put it onto the chat to see what I'm looking at.
Here it comes. Weak hands.
Weekends. He's going to be the narrator from now on. That's great. My chart's a little different. No top wick set up for flip. Ah, I got you, Lebonsky. I see. Yeah. Spot's always a little different.
Testing the entries. This should be like break-even territory right here.
Get down, creeper. Oh. Come on, girl. A little higher. Give it to daddy.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. The FOMO's killing me here.
Okay.
Good idea.
Interesting.
I did not. I have to do that still.
What'd you say, Dennis? I'm sorry. I missed it.
No, the wife asked me if I put the pod in the pooper.
Oh, gotcha.
He said pooper.
Yeah, I had to empty the black water this morning.
Yeah.
I haven't put the treatment pod back in yet. Oh, come on. You're not even going to get up into that gap. You're just going to leave it. She edged it. I wasn't drunk in public. I was drunk in the bar. Y'all threw me in public.
Yep.
There we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco.
I would think it's going to sweep all the stops. Should come up and sweep them all.
You should catch that and then catch
Right.
a nice displacement candle down.
Here. Oh, I know nobody's. Yeah, I don't think
That
anybody's
makeup.
still in this. But if anybody is still in this is where it's going to sweep the stops back up. I think everybody got out, which I don't blame you. But this should be the sweep right here. One more tick to the top, and it'll sweep it.
Yeah,
I think
wish
that was
got
even
the
top
second thing
there.
I got. Damn.
Was that exactly?
No, not quite.
No.
Well,
No, it's
Looks
even.
like it.
oh no,
Complete
it is
even.
It is exactly on the second push up.
Okay, so that's
No,
your
it's
double
on
top,
top.
guys, and now they're going to push through it. One should be about 5 seconds. Push.
Oh,
Are you gonna
come on,
hold
girl,
for more?
Come on, girl, you got.
I'm saying that dropping to 29.76.
No, are they going to hold for more shorts? No way. Yeah, they're holding it. They're letting shorts get involved right here. They're going to push it up. It's going to be a bigger push than I thought. They're letting shorts. This is exhaustion. This is
They're
overbought.
sucking you in.
Yep, they're showing exhaustion on the chart right now. If you look at your oscillators, you're going to see bearish divergence, and they're going to push through it. Shorts are coming in now, and they're going to push right through those stops hard. It's going to be more of a push up than I anticipated. Probably going to be about 15 to 20 ticks up. There's the push.
Come on.
Should push one more time. Are you long, Aiken?
No.
I'm gonna take one more just for good measure.
I'm watching to see how it reacts here. If they don't hold it here, I'm shorting it. But we'll see.
Yeah, they're
That's I'm
gonna,
waiting on the short too.
you guys are risky.
Yeah. What stop loss is
She's pulling
minimal?
back. She's pulling back. Like there's going to be a pullback, but like take profits can be around 77, 76.
Yeah.
Just because because it's so bullish, it's a scalp opportunity, not really let's drop it to the floor like somebody will hoe down.
Yeah, on the 15, it looks good for what you're talking about there, because this is top wick. No top wick on previous. Should flip, put on a bottom wick, but I think then it'll come back down and come back up and break the highs. See the 15 minute? Makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
Yep, it sure as hell does.
yeah, so if you're looking for a quick short down, not a bad idea there. I bet it just puts on a small bottom wick like you're talking about, and then it comes back up, breaks those highs, and pushes again. Just enough to get shorts involved again so they can run back through them. I expect
Like
another.
DMX said, Lord, give me a sign.
Yeah, I expect it to push up more. Just be honest with you. So,
Yeah, see, I'm almost being too patient because I'm trying not to jump too early because that seems to be my MO. Jump in, take a loss, then jump in and make my money back plus $100. Like it's a pain in the ass.
well, where the problem comes when we get to these all-time highs like this, what they do is they pause it. This is what I talk about when I'm talking about stalled candles. They'll stall it right here. This is purposeful. They're stalling it in order to get shorts involved. Everybody looks at this as overbought territory, exhaustion coming in, momentum changing. You know, so many people come in and say, so you're a momentum trader, right? No, I'm not a momentum trader. People try to say this. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not. Stop loss trader at the end of the day. Not a breakout trader. I'm not a momentum trader. I'm none of these things. However, when you watch these candles build, obviously you can see momentum, and this is what they're doing, is trapping shorts. They're trying to get shorts involved. They're going to get them involved in order to push it back up. They'll push back up, they'll break them highs and grab the stops again. That's why the candle slowed down so much, because people think this is a stall. Now, like what you're saying, this flip right here on the 15 should be good. Then it's to move back down some, but they're just enticing these shorts to get involved so they can go back up and run them. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
but if you're talking about a
I'm
quick,
anticipating it one more time. Like, I don't know yet. Or,
if you're just looking at a quick
well,
in and
I
out,
mean,
you'd probably be fine.
yeah.
I feel like when you stall price like this, you know, and she starts stalling, just hitting those highs, coming back down, hitting those highs, coming back down, that's just getting all those shorts, you know, involved. And eventually the shorts will give up and they'll go long. And as soon as everybody decides that it's time to go long, that's when it'll drop back down. I mean, the real drop. Eventually it'll probably take a pretty real drop if people start getting bullish. Where is that? You know, I don't know. You'd have to watch watch these candles and see as it goes here. Normally I would already shut down the stream, but since we're looking at this, I love going over price action when we break the all-time highs, because hey, everybody loves to short. Super easy areas to see how we run stops in this area. You know what I mean?
If this was a sport, they would have called stalling already.
Right. Delay a game. Yeah, see, she's making me think she wants to pop that one more time at least before she actually moves down. Still got 10 minutes on this 15-minute too, so.
That closes the 30 as well. But you expect a top wick on the 30. So,
Right.
I mean, this flip of this 15 and pushing down to test the 0.5 of this wick is probably pretty likely here. But I can't trade short here. That's my problem.
I'm having a hard time taking it because like it's doing this. Like, no,
Yep.
not.
Yep. Yeah, I just there's your
There she
There's
goes.
your-
Push it one more time.
Yep. And I mean, this is my problem. For me, there's no short setup at all. For me, this isn't even a
Right.
consideration because
Nope.
traders are shorting. Once I start going long, yes, then I'm ready to short.
Right. I'm just looking at. Well, I'm looking at the 133 tick. So like catching that pullback down, just a little bit because it's sideways. Like it's not doing anything. So you're either catching the top back to the middle or the bottom back to the middle, and then.
Because you got to think about it this way, right? So everybody went long at the top there, right? They came down, stopped them out. They got angry, so they went long. They got stopped out.
Right.
Then they're like, oh, let me go short. They got stopped out real quick.
Right. And I'm sitting there going, I ain't giving
The
up my
frustration is
$12.
building on the traders entering right here.
Right.
You can definitely see it.
Well, I got $12 today. I'm not giving it back.
Very nice. Very nice.
My wife's laughing at me because like $12. Like, well, it's 36 because there's 3 accounts. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
that bad.
Yeah.
Right? I am
Yeah,
on my
well,
way to Madison. Baby, you'll have your Bugatti in about 35 years.
I was going to say reality. This is playing out exactly like last ATH we had.
Yep.
Do what, Paul?
I was just saying that be careful with the shorts because I famously wrecked 4 or 5 accounts at all-time highs whenever we started doing this. Whenever we started breaking new heights, and every time I was convinced this short's coming in reality goes, no, it's not. And this is why I had to leave. I was listening to you up in the living room chatting away, and I was sitting there giggling to myself, going like, yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about because I've made all of those mistakes, literally. This is why I'm sitting here on the sidelines now watching.
Right. Yeah, I haven't hit the button. Like, should have taken the buy earlier, like, because I thought about it, but I was like, no, because as soon as I do, it's not going to go to 70. It's going to leave me hanging. But you know, I'd rather sit out with my whole $36 in profit and watch it than take a $500 loss. So, like, I ain't butthurt about it.
That's good thinking. That's good thinking.
I say I'm only, what am I? I'm at that one account. I mean, I'm only $1,309.50 away from passing. So, I mean, that's one good trade that catches, you know. So there's no sense in me worrying about it. So, and I've taken a trade today. So, Take Profit Trader will be happy because I at least got a trading day in. So, you know, I'm one step closer to getting them all passed.
Nice.
When this thing drops, it's gonna be like kaboom!
Right? It's just the bottom's gonna fall out of it. That happened to me. The very first funded account or evals I bought, I was in. It was Forex, but I forget what company it was.
Push.
But like I took 3 lot trades on gold and made $19,980 on one trade.
Gave it back, didn't you?
Hell yeah! All I got to do now is do $20 to pass this son bitch. But it was one of those big ass drops. And
Push.
Oh no, stalling.
Looking like this. Oh,
just hanging. She just don't want to go.
She's like the cat on the string. She's hanging on.
It's just the shorts coming in. Shorts are coming in because this is the all-time high again. So here's where you short. Everybody always shorts the all-time high. It's overextension, overexhaustion, overbought, bearish divergence. They're seeing all these things and they're going to get wrecked.
And she said, she pops up, says, "Give me your money," and then comes back down, so they enter it again.
Yep.
Tap it.
Calculating damage.
Bam, there she goes. See, that's why I wasn't taking that short. Like, it was, my chart was screaming, take the short, but no.
Nope.
Yeah,
I grabbed another $50 there.
very beautiful. Very nice, Paul.
Talking about promo ball.
This is playing out. I've seen this happen multiple times over the last 6 months. And it's playing literally to the formula. And of course it's running now, but I don't care. I still got my $50.
You take what you got. Don't look back.
Oh yeah.
Don't say goodbye to your ex-girlfriend. Just walk away.
Paul said, "I'm on to your little game, girl."
I was supposed to be outside today doing work, but fortunately it started raining, so I wasn't supposed to be here today. So it worked out very nicely.
Paul's like snatching the ones out of her thong. He's like, "Give me my money back."
He's like, I want to see her. She's like, why do I keep losing money?
Paul's like, "I don't know. He's going to do another dance."
You always long the all-time high is what I have learned over the last 6 months.
Do you full port it though?
I know it sounds insane, but
I mean, I wouldn't call full port status.
I wasn't exactly thinking. I wasn't thinking it was going to pop the all-time high. I just thought it was going to catch 970.
yeah, actually, I had my market structure there from way back as far as February the 25th. I was expecting half a rejection. I did get the 4-hour flip, which was a lovely move, but I expected the reversal at exactly what you said, 294.70.
Right.
But again, it didn't happen, so happy days.
Did we hold enough there? Maybe retrace on the hour? Hmm?
Now are we catching the flip with 2 minutes left?
No, you ain't getting it here on the 30, but
Watch me.
Damn, Aiken said, hold my beer.
Give me a reason I showed this thing tomorrow.
Close below here may not be super ugly if you get a top wick. Not super bad.
Oops, sorry.
But I'm not convinced yet. I wouldn't be short yet. Bacon says have at it, then Aiken good luck, but I wouldn't be short yet. Not until I see that top wick. You definitely want that top wick to come in and at least, because look what you've done here on a smaller time frame. See what I'm saying? She's probably going to come down, test here, come back up for that left shoulder, and then wreck them for the head and shoulder pattern. So the pattern traders can get wrecked too. Good, I'm looking at. Go down to them here.
Let's just wipe it.
Right here. Come down, come up, come down. She'll come back up the test. She'll start to make a little like this, and then she'll go snap. Kill them all.
Mm-hmm.
34 seconds, and we'll see if she's going to put in a top wick.
See it on this chart just the same.
Shut up.
Now they're going to. Now they're going to see this candle, this shooting star, you know, whatever, hanging man, however anybody wants to call this, because this is going to be a bearish doji at the top. A lot of people are going to short right here. Once we make that new candle, they're going to short that. But we'll have to come back up and stop them. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people will. So here's the wick up. So you can short the flip down if you want, just a little ways, but again, it's going to be a quick one, just like the last 15 that came down. Would have been a quick bottom wick, you know, that's what happened, and then she came back up. You'll probably see the exact same situation here. I still wouldn't be short. I'm not saying it won't play. Still expect it to come back up with the 32. Unless we make a top wick up here and blow this, where everybody's going long. If this comes down first, still think she's going to go up there and pop them highs. Now, give us a nice wick on the top.
Oh, give us a clue.
She's going to make a top wick.
Yep.
Even I'm waiting for it.
Here it comes.
Come on, girl, I'm being a dick for a tick. Get up here just a little bit more. There we go. Of course, now I don't like that big-ass candle on the 133.
Yeah. I'm still not a fan of shorting by any means, but for all you that like it, have at it. I still don't like it. I think it comes down, puts a small, even if we break these highs, I think it's going to come down, put a small bottom wick just to stop out the longs, and then turn around and pop the top again for the, has to reach 3K. Yeah, there you go, Dark Matter. That's that's fair. Just wait till 3K.
Doesn't.
There will be a ton of shorts that come in at 3K.
I think 3K is a huge psychological number.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
but it could do up to close to 3K, right? And then flip, and then that's maximum pain right there.
Could flip here, push down a little bit maybe after she breaks these highs, but I'm still not a fan of it going down yet. Just saying. Maybe she just falls apart, but this is too slow. This is too slow. As long as the market continues to let you short, you have to ask yourself why. Why is there such thing as FOMO? Right? Why is everybody why did everybody have FOMO when this big candle was building right here? Because it was moving up quick. That was the whole thing. Why does that happen?
I mean, I'm just going, I don't need that much, girl. I just want 400 ticks.
So my opinion is we're still just trying to gather shorts. I don't think that
oh yeah, no, she's generating liquidity for sure.
I don't think she's going down. I don't think we'd give the opportunities the problem. Here comes the tick to blow it out the top. Let's go.
She's gonna wait till lunchtime before she makes anything back down.
Wouldn't surprise me if we don't make anything back down. If she comes up, doesn't leave a wick on this candle. I mean, if it is, I bet it's little. And then moves sideways throughout the lunch hour, but I don't know. Super slow grinding here. The whole thing is what makes us go down? I mean, does anybody know why we go down? Any ideas?
A beautiful
to take out longs.
You've been on my show too long. because the market makers turn on supply, right? That's the whole reason. They're ready to sell, so they start selling all the orders that they bought. The thing is, when they turn on supply, it's not like this, guys. It's not going to sit here and play around. When they turn on supply, it's going to move down because they're selling for real, right? And that's the whole thing. So when you sit here and you see these moves like this is just, them hitting sell orders on the way up. So essentially, I guess they're buy orders actually because they're stop losses, but this is just them hitting buy orders on the way up. Buy. So that when these guys are selling and come back in, they get better prices when there's nobody left. They have to have people buying, right? How are they going to sell if people don't buy? So that's what people never understand about how the market process works, right? So, and they'll start running those actual buy orders and getting better prices when they sell into them, right? And that's the whole thing. Will she flip and put a little wick on here? Same candle we just looked at. Remember, we were one tick away. So the high held, we just did this, 15 minutes ago. Same thing's going to happen. Come down, put on a small bottom wick, come back up, look like we're building the doji, and then we'll pop the top and come up some more, But anyway, does anybody have any questions, guys? I hope to see you back at 1. I'm probably going to shut down, though. I think it's time for me to eat my lunch. It's actually past time for me to eat my lunch, but probably need to get to it. Be careful with shorts, guys. Yeah, for sure. I enjoy you guys showing up. Be careful with shorts, guys. You all know the drill. Is there a time that the shorts are going to come in? Yeah, absolutely. There could be. It's going to be today. Possibly not. Just pay attention. Don't get yourself stuck. Realize that most people want to short the all-time highs. It's just in their DNA. We're overextended. We're away from the EMAs. We've got exhaustion. You can pull a Fibonacci, and this is your golden pocket for retracement, and all these confluences that say you should short is exactly why you shouldn't be, right? So just be mindful of that, guys. Anybody got any questions? Any questions? Anything before I get out of here?
Nope, it's all good. I'd probably be back in an hour myself to continue on with the live stream. Just see where this can actually go.
Good lunch. See you later or tomorrow. Okay, Lebonsky. Yeah, I'll be back in an hour and a half. Right? Is that what it is? Yeah, about an hour and a half. 1 o'clock for Landon's stream.
Oh,
The education
sweet.
stream, Aiken. So I'll be back in about an hour and a half for that. 1 o'clock. It is 11:38 right now. Anybody that ever wants to know what my time is, it's right here. Right?
What time is
Everybody
it?
always says, well, what time? Exactly. That's why I'm showing you right here. So if anybody ever wants to know what my time is, it's 11:38. Right? So, if you want to know when 1 o'clock is, well, it's 1 o'clock in this time, right? So, that's how you know what time it is for me. When I say 1 o'clock, that means it'll be 1 o'clock on that clock. We'll be back. We'll do land and stream. So I hope to see all of you there. For all you that aren't going to be there, I will see you all tomorrow morning. Right?
Popped it again.
Yep. Should.
Here's reality.
Just be careful, guys. Cheers, Paul. Just be careful with the shorts. All right? I mean, if everything says you should be shorting, there's a reason for that. Just remember, there's a reason for that. Just be careful. Like I said, I'm not telling you not to short by any means. Will it eventually go down?
Yeah,
Well, yeah, eventually it will.
Replacement.
Oh, she's giving birth. She pushing. She pushing.
So, there's a reason that 98% of traders fail, guys. And there's a reason that Fibonacci's are Fibonacci's and overextension and uneven butt cheeks or uneven butt cheeks and whatever else you want to call it for divergences and all these things, right? There's a reason for all this. Okay? Just be aware. Keep your eyes open. All right, guys. Have a great rest of your day. I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.